What's up, guys? Um, I'm gonna open up WIP. Yep, Trail watching is at PDF.
No, it does not say particularly dangerous situation. Shut up. It's my little It's my little Twitter box. Damn it. I don't care. If it says it's a PDF, it would say a PDF Twitter box. Advisory element until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Central 6 p.m. miles an hour, 15 miles an hour. The time of the seasoning for the second from 4 to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts the damaging winds will go down for using power lines. Widespread power outages are expected. Travel will be difficult, especially for high-profile vehicles. People should avoid being outside in forested areas and around trees and branches. Your home during the windstorm. Avoid windows. Use caution if you cross the road. Jury remains in effect from standard by Monday. Watch cell phones 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Northwest, southeast, southern, cell phone and Oklahoma, northern Texas. 14 to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Around secured objects. Tree limbs could be blown down and a few power outages may result. Use extra caution when driving, especially if operating a high-profile vehicle. Secure outdoor objects. An advisory remains in effect until 6 a.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Watch southwest winds 25 to 35 miles an hour with gusts up to 55 miles an hour expected. Where? Ports of central, east central, northern, northwest, southeast, southern, southwest, and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. Wind from 40 p.m. this afternoon to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Impacts. Winds could blow around unsecured objects. Tree limbs could be blown down and a few power outages may result. Use extra caution when driving, especially if operating a high-profile vehicle. Secure outdoor objects. For the northern forecast offers, here's the forecast for London and surrounding area. Tonight, thunderstorms with scattered showers until midnight, then clear out through midnight. Areas of blowing gusts until midnight, then patchy blowing gusts after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Strong winds will blow in the lower 40s. Southwest winds 40 to 50 miles an hour, becoming west 35 to 45 miles an hour through midnight. Gusts up to 70 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Monday, 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. South wind 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Southwest wind 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Highs in 50. Wednesday night, partly cloudy until midnight. Then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 40. Thursday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of in the afternoon. Breezy with highs in the upper 50s. It is both sides held widespread gusts about 100 miles per hour likely. That's cloudy with a chance of rain and snow showers until midnight. Then partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow showers. For 20s. Chance of low 50s.
Mushroom walk.
Friday night, mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. This is Norweather Radio Station WXK 86 in Lawson, Oklahoma. Operating on a frequency of 162.550 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman. Here's the following counties in Oklahoma: Kettle, Comanche, Cotton, Kyle, and Tillman. Remember, the tornado watching conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, and close to the watch area. Plus, severe weather may not be on it. Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to leaders statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to the Weather Radio, Network Radio, and television outlets for internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman.
Oh, this game. I'm just dummy goalie. They scored here, it's over, so I gotta make it safe. I feel yours. Oh, man. This is what I don't want brothers again. They can stop. Stop and wait until our
Joseph.
check, bro. Yes?
If you're playing a game, you gotta mute yourself because this is not even a joke right now.
Well, there's nothing
Seriously,
going
you
on
got
right now. There's nothing going on. There's no warning, so.
turn the turn the damn game off. This is more important than gaming. Seriously.
Well, for one, there's nothing going on right now. I already talked about the weather. Number two, there's nothing going on right now. Why
Well,
do I want to
Oh.
keep myself?
prove yourself wrong, Joseph.
Right?
Look on.
You seriously can't. Okay, Joe.
What?
Just why you? What, I don't understand. I still don't understand.
Understand what?
What do you mean it's more important than tracking weather?
Yes, because there's nothing going on right now. Quit being an asshole. Just because I'm playing the game doesn't mean to be a dick. I'm being serious. Like, that's some sympathy. There's nothing going on right now. I'm really just explaining what's going on.
I'm not going tornado watch though.
I understand that. Now, talk for a whole fucking hour about freaking the same shot just went open.
What?
That's why I have the radar on.
Okay, they're saying severe thunderstorm will gusts that are greater than 80 miles an hour and moving west central north Oklahoma, parts of west north Texas. Okay, I gotta do aviation tasks right now. And they're requesting IFR to low level IFR, buddy. Well, there's already issued warnings now, so get ready.
You ready to issue warnings?
They're already issuing warnings now, Joseph, and over in Texas and Panhandle. I was trying to tell you, bro.
This game I look at. Dude, there's two. There's three.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm not playing around.
I'm not playing around either. If I start the game on the shootout, I'll start tracking.
Oh my god.
Yeah, go ahead and control it.
I am shaking right now, dude.
You're shaking real bad. Get your nerves down. Keep it down.
100 mile per hour fucking wind gust. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Okay, I gotta confirm that. I'll go on there right now with this tornado watch.
100 mile per hour fucking wind gust. Are you kidding me?
Dude, I'm being serious. This is way worse than 2019, dude. This is way worse.
Why can't this PDS 20 watch?
They did not. They did not issue a PDS tornado watch for that. Combining with severe hail and wind is high to 95% greater. For tornado watch for that one is.
I have really 20 people listening on the whole video. I'm not even joking. You know, we have a destructive thunderstorm. Wait, is it this one? Wait, where is it? Oh, I think it's in Kansas. I think it's this one here. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Nate, you might have to post on JR2 on your side because I'm hearing you lagging on my side.
I don't have GR2 open. I have WSP free.
Who you're lying with?
Okay, you.
Oh my god.
Negative. On my side, I'm hearing you fine, but anywhere else, no. Off and on a little bit, but it's not as bad for me connecting. Okay, I got issue this statement. This is way worse.
Very fast on. I'm looking for too because I'm in marginal risk. And there's a marginal which is destructive attack.
Well, here's the thing: you might be look out for today for you, Joseph Commander. It will be late overnight, 3 to 5 a.m. But the thunderstorm timing is
12 to 1. My area says it's around 12 to 1.
okay. Here's the thing: they're saying thunderstorm timing high and severe thunderstorm occurring. It will be low. It will be a weekend overnight, but windy conditions Monday. It will be expected high for you guys. Basically, they're going to have all threats for you at least in the I-64 and I-44 corridor. At this time, it will be a tornado watch until 9 o'clock for Alpha, Beacon, Blaine, Cal, Comanche, Conn, Custer, Dewey, Ellis, Granner, Harmon, Harper, Jackson, Kiowa, Major, Roger Mills, Tillman, Washington, Woods, Woodworth, Oklahoma, and Baylor, Harmon, Knox, Wichita, and Wood Barber County, Texas, until 9 o'clock tonight. But it's going to be extended if it does happen all night. But it's a low probability for this type of season. Because they don't issue watches in like 6 hours. Yeah, are you a whole?
Let me edit my screen.
If you're streaming already, you can't even edit it.
I just. We messed. That's my stream, so.
Yeah.
I'm 2 subs away from hitting 50 subscribers.
I have 30 people literally watching my stream right now. Literally 30 people. I have 21 watching the normalliberty.org stream, and I have 9 people watching the Liberty
That's my stream, so.
.net stream. I have 30 people watching me right now.
So I really am.
What's that? Okay. I'm not gonna show no.
We're gonna be, and we're assigned for severe. Yeah. They gotta issue another one because this one could last only 6 hours, so limited. So I gotta keep radar up for you guys. So just keep in mind, this is Frederick's radar site. Let me put it in motion so you guys can watch. Oh man.
I swear, Ryan Long needs to stop this crap. It's literally only 3:55 right now. And now he's not gonna be streaming until 5 p.m.
And that's why I don't trust him.
I want to see what time it says. I'm pretty sure it said 15. No, it says 5:15. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be 7. Because it's crappy internet. What? Alright, I will. Yes, I know. I'll be right back. I'm back. You guys gotta watch this video. This is David Scott how rage quits after being called out for a school shooting joke. See, look at that. Because oh my god, David Scott disgusting school shooting joke. That's not. This is why I don't like David Schlauhauer. He jokes about school shootings. Literally, it says, he goes, Mom, man, I'm gonna have 15 people not watching my video. What the fuck does that matter? I'll bring it back, sir.
We gotta get these cookies. They in my ear. Storms are firing up like crazy right now, my dudes. Joe, you do Joseph. Joe, Joe, Joseph, you do realize that you're gonna give us a copyright strike, right? You do realize that you're going to give us a copyright strike, right? What? Well, that could still probably give us a copyright strike. Oh, okay. I mean, the thing is not unlisted, so I don't think it would matter that much. Why is Bill always the one? Why is Bill always the one that blames William? Why is Bill always the only one that that why is Bill the only one that always blames William for all his issues?
Showers with
I'm slightly just off camera, guys. Getting ready. We're gonna do kind of what we're seeing right now, what we can expect of tonight. That way I can multitask and not only get ready, but you guys informed and up to date with what is going on. So, hello everybody. First alert, Chief Meteorologist Lexi Walker here. We have about 36 of you online. Good evening to you, afternoon, whatever you want to call it. Nice weather is over the clearly already been issued from the Mount Pleasant for all the counties. It has been issued for all of our counties out towards the west. That goes until 9 o'clock tonight. Storms, they are already firing up in the panhandle of Texas. Just west of Amarillo is where those storms currently are located. They are very fast moving and they are producing some severe hazards. Latest storm warning that was in the panhandle was moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. It was producing 70 miles per hour wind gusts, and it was side tail. And that's going to include our region where we head into the next step. So all weathers are still looking to be possible. 60 to 80 mile per hour wind gusts, those up towards the north and west are still seeing some higher wind gusts likely into over 80 miles per hour, and even stronger wind possible closer to 100 miles per hour as we head closer to
Oh my god, dude! Yeah! Yes! Holy shit, man. Holy shit.
But don't get too hung up. What color? What just know that we all basically have when it comes to stronger tornadoes, we're still going to concentrate.
I can't believe I accepted it. I did. Come on, just come. I missed the play.
We're now. See a lot. It would have worked a lot. Sabrina, Jonathan, Michael, and Nick, Chris Lee.
I can't do crap. What? No. I can't do it.
Oh my god.
Major on a possible WWE return. NXT stars tease a huge free agent debut in WWE, and multiple WWE stars appear during last night's Super Bowl. More on that at Garcia with the rest.
Burger meetings until 6 from Central Standard Time London. Watch Southwest winds 25 to 30 miles an hour with winds 50 or where northern, northwest, southeast, southern, southwest, and western Oklahoma and northern Texas. When from 4 p.m. this afternoon to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time Monday. Gust winds could blow around unsecured winds could be blown down. Up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 25 miles an hour. Tuesday night, cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. South winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming west after midnight. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly clear. Lows around 40. Thursday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Breezy with highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 40%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain and snow showers until midnight, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of snow showers after midnight. Breezy, colder with lows in the upper 20s. Chance of precipitation 40%. Friday, sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Friday night, mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Saturday, sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. With a temperature of 56. And in Amarillo, haze was reported with a temperature of 73. At Childress, it was
Did you just get kicked? Hello? Did he? Did he just get kicked? I know. Breathe in. I'm here to help you calm down. I'm, I'm here to help you calm down, okay? Breathe in and breathe out.
Come on, turn. Hey.
I'm talking to Jasper's friend
Oh.
because I have nothing else better to do besides wait for these fucking storms to come.
The fuck's this?
Okay. So, what do you want to do? Because I'm waiting for these storms to. Yeah, let's do that. I need to insert the game disc. Ew. Oh shit. I helped you calm down. Yes. Is it really number 20 loading? I really don't like this event.
I don't know.
So, 2 tornado warnings in effect for there's one for Armstrong, Carson, Donley, Gray, and Wheeler counties, Texas, and there's also one for Finney and Gray County, Kansas. If I like, I'm supposed to see like 100-mile-per-hour winds. That's I'm supposed to see like 100-mile-per-hour winds.
I need help now.
Mhm. Okay. I'm on edge.
At the National Air Trackers, we have a report came in from 3 miles southwest three down Woodworth, Marin County. Team report came in as of midnight, reported non-beneficial wind of 50 miles an hour at Fort Cookie at this time.
My Shamrock. So this is get a quick update. All right, we're right here, south of Beaver, Oklahoma. A quick update. All right, everybody. So today is going to be a good hour. With the weather service just a few moments ago. So, if you haven't, it's rolling. So, oh my gosh. So, it's still in the wait. We're getting more concerned about the area southwest of Oklahoma, where there's some clear skies in the area. Wind out of the drought, and more low level moisture. It's much more backed. Now, usually the camps have been depicted, so we really think that the output from the models is a bit underdone, not overdone.
Okay.
Underdone. There's that right there that has us very concerned about the significant tornadoes. Northwest Oklahoma. Extremely so certainly a day that our crews are out. These pictures are coming in for crews, so you can see all the clear skies. And then Chuck is coming in, and so Sabrina's working with the crew over there. And then we have Mecca and Jess. So this is definitely just one of those higher end days. Modern Bruce KOC 5 is a 30 minutes. So look at the insider look at what we have here. So here's a tornado. Tornadoes and where we expect the strongest tornadoes are going to be located right here in the
that's right.
area.
That's what
With
happened.
the exception of South Panhandle, and then just extremely powerful winds. We're talking about winds that be off the charts. In central. So let's go to the timeline. Or this is the timeline that we have. So here is our basically 30 minutes by 7. Going to the western low wind trip. You're going to be isolated right here. Let me see. 8:30. Well, yeah, it's up to 8:30. This is that's to be a concern. Here we are. In a few minutes. We're going to be on air a lot tonight. At some point, other coverage. We'll be out, and our crews are out, bringing you all the information.
Oh my god. That's a tornado. Oh my god, that's still bad.
Joseph, if you're playing that, I do not want to warn you again. I do not want to get copyrighted again. I've been warning you. We're streaming on this twice. You need to know this, and I'm being honest. I'm on YouTube, and I'll get copyrighted.
We don't know where to stop playing.
And you should realize that I'm
I
going to warn you. Jeez.
We tried telling you, Joe. Whatever.
It's not even funny. It's not funny at all. If I hear this again, you know what's going to happen. I'm not going to play around.
Yeah, get to the cell. Get to your cell, Woden.
Because I'm being dead honest if it keeps on going here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Joe. Get to the cell. You know what? I'm going to do the most consequential thing I've ever done. Oh, hell no. Alright, that's enough.
There was a CC drop on the storm. Texas. Are you looking?
I'm trying. What radar are you looking at, Lubbock? I think I see it. Oh my god. Dylan? Ten out of the gate. We have a $20 ground in Texas. Oh my god. Boy, I wish I had fucking access to NWS chat, dude. Joe,
Yeah.
I wish I had access to fucking NWS chat, dude. It's like a chat from a national. Yes, a national officers chat, like the actual chat logs and shit. Which Reno site? I'm guessing Amarillo. You're looking at the Amarillo Reno site. I hate the fire truck sounds, dude. Community County can make my community county emergency managers on high what? Oh fucking hell! I cannot make this shit up, dude. Joe, I cannot make this shit up. Why is the camera off? Yeah. Oh my god. If this is what I'm gonna be doing with tonight, I'm speechless. About the Civil War event, dude. Like this could be Iowa type shit. You remember what happened back in 2020 of August?
Yeah, I remember the Drake causing tornado in Iowa.
About that huge ass squall line. Yeah.
Get this. Wisconsin.
If this is where I'm gonna experience something like an Iowa outbreak, like what happened on 2020 with the Rachel and shit, I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna be.
Storms are forming.
Oklahoma and western North Texas each afternoon from Monday through Thursday due to warm temperatures and low afternoon relative humidity.
Like I'm really like this is some crazy shit. I could actually see on my Iowa invest, dude.
Yeah, you could.
We're live on YouTube, Joe. Oh my god. my god. Who reported it? We got perform tornado. Seriously? We didn't perform tornado. What the fuck?
Yes, it's a piece of crap. Well, why is it a piece of crap? Because freaking sometimes it lags out sometimes. So I want a better than this piece of crap. I'm still gonna use this, but I'm gonna use it as much as my other computers. Put this. I want to leave the stream on right here. So you can talk.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Joe? Oh my god. Wait, why did he leave again? Hmm. No, I'm talking to his. I'm talking to. No, I'm talking to his friend. Yes. You don't know that. You don't know that I'm playing GTA 5. God. What? What? Did I put you wrong with something? Joe, did I prove you wrong or? Oh man, this humidity, bro. Okay. So, what have you been doing, Paulson? Yeah, I'm still here, Joe. What? I'm just getting some later. Okay. So, yeah. I kind of want to chill out here, you know? Yeah. This is very crazy. Shelter, turn that shit off. We're on a YouTube live stream. You want to risk getting us fucking exposed for copyright shit? But we can. Are you fucking kidding me with this shit? So? Fuck off. I'm ready to talk about it.
We'll bring you updates. We'll be with you. We know you will, Michael. So, Michael, we have Nick, we have Shane, we have Buck, we have Chris. Our team is out this afternoon, and this is just not your typical severe weather day in Oklahoma. This is a much higher end day for the threat of some powerful winds. And so, early this morning, yesterday afternoon, a moderate risk for severe weather was issued. It's been expanding in the central, going up.
So you stopped playing that game?
So a moderate risk, those are not the type of risk that you ever take lightly. Never take
Are you
anything
sure?
lightly, but when you're talking about a moderate risk, the next step up from that is a high risk. So we're one of the we're definitely up there with our hierarchy of things that we have right now.
Dude, I was talking about the fucking close my windows. Not even
Texas
fucking percent humidity.
decrease in intensity. I understand that
This is dumb.
decrease, and I'm right there with
This is so dumb.
the environment.
Oh my god.
In western Oklahoma, the setup is much more favorable, and the amount of shear that is in the atmosphere is just off the charts. I mean, it is so high. So these storms, they're going to rotate, and they're going to push out some powerful winds as they move into western Oklahoma. I want to bring something in here. Jonathan, you've been tracking severe weather for a long time here in Oklahoma, and just the indices and the dynamics that we see in place this evening, it's just incredible up there.
Well, one would think it's in April or in May with the dynamics that are in place, and those dynamics what we're talking about are the ingredients for severe weather. So again, these storms are off to our west, but we're kind of having a collision of high humidity. I know I was outside all weekend long. It was feeling like winter yesterday. It was cold this morning, but you could kind of feel the difference in the atmosphere this afternoon. That's that humidity increasing. The winds were increasing, and our concern as we go into
This is bullshit.
even though the sun is setting, is that the higher humidity,
So you're like, dumbass.
winds on the southeast, that's your shear, and then the jet stream winds, they're all going to come together.
Bitch.
Flare up. And you put that all together, the way this upper level storm is coming through, and this produces significant widespread wind damage. Now, again, it's only February still, and this is a very significant risk for this time of year. My concern is that not only do we have the risk of those damaging winds, but embedded in the line, we're going to have some potential tornado warnings. And southwestern Oklahoma has the highest potential, not a high risk, but the highest potential for those tornadoes. And those tornadoes could be strong tracks. So we're going to have to watch this very carefully, Damon. My concern is that this is going to unfold real quickly here. Like, it's just going to ramp up in the next couple of hours. It'll be very significant as it moves across Oklahoma and into Oklahoma City, but we're bringing everybody the first alert right now.
Yeah, we certainly are. Jonathan, what we're watching closely as we go into the next couple of hours here, once again, will just be the threat for increasing tornadic storms here. And that's going to be, again, the main story as we go into the next couple of hours. And not only the threat for tornadic storms, but also the threat for some powerful straight line winds. That is going to be a threat as well. So again, this is the only tornado warning that we see right now in the Texas Panhandle. Get our cruiser on it. To the east, at about 55 to almost 80 miles per hour. That is blazing fast. Let's head on over. I want to share the latest with our tornado watch that we currently have in place. On over to WSI 2, and this tornado watch goes until 9 o'clock. Now, we do not have a watch yet in place for central Oklahoma. We will. Believe me, we will see more watches issued for Central and then eventually into Eastern Oklahoma later this evening. So this current watch right here goes until 9 o'clock for Western Oklahoma. This is Alva, Woodward, Elk City, Clinton. Does not include Canadian County, but it makes its way down towards Anadarko, Lawton, down to Wichita Falls, and Altus. A very good way to at least read these watches is that this watch expires at 9 o'clock, which means that these storms will be moving out of the watch area by 9 o'clock. So we'll be west of I-35 between 9 and 10 o'clock. And this is why we feel very confident that there will be another watch issued later and to Central and eventually into Eastern Oklahoma, because this is the official risk outlook for today. This is a moderate risk for severe weather. It goes from Elk City, Clinton, Enid, up to Ponca City, all of the metro, Chandler up to Tulsa. And I know there are a lot of colors that you see on the map right now. What do you need to know about each one? Severe weather. It goes from Elk City. Elevated chance, same up way east of I-35. You can see the tornado risk will begin to drop off as you go into southern and southeastern Oklahoma. The winds. Wow, we are going to see some incredible. While we know that there will be winds, we're watching closely for whether or not these, especially these more powerful winds around 100 to 110 miles per hour. If those move over any town, any community, it's almost a guarantee that we're going to have power outages for tonight. So we're going to watch it. Now, not everyone's going to see 110 mile per hour winds. There'll be a lot of us that see winds around 50, 60, 70 miles per hour. But those embedded 110 mile per hour wind gust reports that will be coming in, those are going to be isolated. And so I expect that, again, if that moves over a community, over a town, over a neighborhood, it's a guarantee that you're going to have a few power outages. So use this time power to charge up whatever devices you need, because it's certainly likely that we're going to see power outages, and we're going to see quite a few of them. Again, this is going to be a derecho that's going to move. A derecho, is that a new weather term? No, that it is an official weather term, though, which basically stands for a strong, powerful. Here we are at 8 o'clock. We're going down to Elk City, or east of Elk City, coming into Clinton, and then by 9:30, here we are moving out of the tornado watch and moving into the new watch that will be issued before then. But just look at this. I mean, this is a long line of storms. And so where you see the bright colors, that's where you're going to find the strongest winds. And on the leading edge, you're going to see these embedded rotating segments within. Sometimes it forms into a square line, and then right on top of I-35 by 10, 10:30, and then quickly moving to the east here. So that right there, that is the timeline for this evening. With this
decided to hide 46 kids in his care. The most important. He placed some of the children with their distant relatives. The rest was sent off to foster home staff.
And the storm moving to the east.
What do you think?
Back over to the radar if we can get an update here, because it looks like the very first severe, once it forms into a big line like this, I don't think there being a lot of hail out of this. But again,
honestly, I'm starting to lose faith, Flo. I know I shouldn't do this kind of shit, but like it's like 63 degrees outside.
Michael, give us an update.
So I don't know, dude.
Now, Damon, we're headed out back to the west now, and looks like all of our devices are starting to go off with this new tornado warning that you just mentioned. It is moving. It's right over I-40 near McLean, so if you're headed west out of Elk City, that's not a good idea right now. This is a dangerous storm. It looks like the circulation is definitely getting stronger with it near McLean. And I think coming up right there to somewhere, and then that puts it in line to move. Maybe just a little bit, but if it turns right, it could come into the city.
And as the storms strengthen, we're going to move more to the east, more into the northeast. So that when Michael says begins to turn to the right, that's going to be something that we are. Look at the clouds, look at the sky, look how dark it is right across Texas Panhandle, moving into western Oklahoma. So we are watching this very closely. Keep it close here. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back in about 2 minutes. KOC05 is your trusted source to start it right. Starfire keeps you on time. No helicopter flying every weekend over. You're able to avoid this error for the next few hours. Ask for the day with Jonathan Congress what to look for at first alert weather.
This afternoon, here's one for you and your family.
KOC05 News.
What the fuck is this shit? Ooh, that's destructive. Oh my god. Destructive 80-mile-per-hour wind gust, Joe.
SpongeBob, Jerry can't talk. He's a snail.
Greetings and salutations, Grudgy Man.
I love Gary, the new.
In Texas.
Holy crap, those are some fast moving storms. And so this cell right here, down by Arnett and up towards Cheyenne. So if
oh my god. Jasper. Joe? That storm's heading east. That's gonna hit me, bro. This is what the warnings get fucking huge, dude. What? It doesn't?
As strong as it did as it was approaching Wheeler.
Well, and that's, there's going to be a lot of storms that are going to
Any new updates yet?
probably become the dominant ones here. So, again, this coming in from Michael. Look at all the lightning that is in the storm right now. Again, Michael's going to be out near Shamrock, Texas, but we're here to make sure in Western Oklahoma you know exactly what's coming in your direction. And I feel like the lightning has just ramped up in the last couple of moments here. Let's go back out to Michael. Michael, your storm, there is so much electricity in the storm headed into Western Oklahoma. Michael, we saw that lowering earlier. What are you seeing now?
Oh my gosh, lightning has just dramatically increased right now with this supercell. Here. And look at this. I mean, this a lot closer to us. Now, it's not really underneath the lowering area, but that actually, wow. I mean, that's happening right in front of us. You can see it with the lightning. And then you've got the other lowered area back behind it. That's kind of where you expect the tornado to develop. But with these storms, and as fast as they're moving, man, who knows? So we'll just keep our eyes peeled. The wind is blowing into this storm right now as it's really starting to get out. Keep in mind, everyone, we're still not in Texas. We're out just to the west of Wheeler, west of Shamrock. But the storm is going to move rapidly to the east and the northeast into Oklahoma. So that's why we're tracking it out here.
Yeah, and it's important. We're making sure everyone out in Western Oklahoma knows exactly what is coming in their direction. Yes, we are still in the Texas Panhandle, but these will be in Western Oklahoma. So if you're in Elk City, these storms are important to you. That's why we're
making sure you know exactly what's coming in your direction. At the current track, it would make a run towards Elk City here. So Berlin at 7:17. And then Elk City at 7:30 with this storm right here. There's likely going to be some hail up inside of it, but again, the main threat with these storms will be the wind. And so whether it's powerful straight line winds or if we're talking about tornadic winds, we're going to keep a close eye on this cell right here as it continues to move much farther into the eastern Texas Panhandle. And give it just a few more minutes right now at 6:22. It won't be long before it's crossing the state line. And it's coming into Western Oklahoma. So that right there is going to be the latest with that. So let's go down the road. We'll go down to the southern flank of this, Jonathan, because I am concerned about these warnings that are going down on the southern flank here. We see the warnings all the way down Turkey. And so here's Buck. He is going to be Hollis. Let's check in with Buck. Buck, you're on the southern flank, and by the way, these storms tend to have a little bit of to them, so be careful when these storms come rolling in here. But Buck, what are you seeing down in Buck? Okay, we'll at least we'll talk to him. So, Buck, we have you on the phone, but give us an update on what you're seeing.
I mean, we're kind of seeing a lot of what we saw a while ago, but this continues to intensify, and it's really starting to pick up speed. Approximately 50 miles per hour out here to the west of us, around Memphis, Texas. See a lot of blowing up and open fields out here that gets really bad. But we're definitely got our eye on it. We're going to try to stay far away. Back to you. Yeah,
so just a heads up, that's one of the west of you that we're looking at in your picture right now. 80 miles an hour winds, and the instability and strength that the atmosphere has in it. This only gets higher as it goes. So these storms again, they're starting out pretty impactful as this.
Rain winds at 80 mile an hour winds. Get ready in the next 1 to 2 hours. Let's start saying 90 mile an hour winds, 95, 100 up to 110 mile an hour winds. That is coming tonight. So once again, whenever you continue right up to the Oklahoma, Texas state line. Here they are right here. Right now, we have one morning currently in Oklahoma that is going to be north of Cheyenne. And so we're going for this cell right here. There are cluster of storms that have made near Arnett. Let's check in with Shane. Shane, some strong winds with your storm. Just south of you, Shane. Give us something like what you're doing.
Today we're actually heading into the rain right now, and we're just south of Shattuck. We actually saw the first lightning strike just moments ago right here on the south side of Shattuck. So we're heading down towards the Arnett area, and then start moving east from there across Highway 60. However, we've also got a report from one of Charlie's cousins. He said that there's a confirmed tornado in the area playing off that storm. So those of you here in Oklahoma watching those storms that are coming up through the Wheeler area, because there's already a confirmed tornado, and they've had tornado warnings on for a long time. And one reason says that they could be coming in with the air. You need to be prepared. These storms are moving super fast. So right now it's time to be prepared. If you're in the rock area, that means they you already have all your stuff together, your storm shelter, or you're going to a public shelter. You should already be at that from the shelter. Because once the warning is issued, it's too late. It's too late. These storms are moving.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, once the warning is issued, once your phone is going off, it's going to be too late. There's quite a few warnings. Let's go back out to Michael here. Michael, we see this lowering in your shot, maybe out by Shamrock, Texas, and a tornado warning here. Michael, give us an update on what you're saying.
Okay, we'll get Michael back on here.
In just a moment. This is a picture coming in from Michael right here. So that's by Shamrock, where this is a tornado warning. You can see the lowering with this. At times, there have been quite a few funnels that have been at least appearing within this complex right here. So we're not that far away from these storms coming into Oklahoma. Okay, Michael, you're live on the air. Michael, give us an update on what you're seeing.
Yeah, David, what we're seeing here is multiple different lowerings with this storm, and I'm kind of centered up on one of them. And look at that, maybe even starting to see a funnel right there, right in the middle of that. You see that little kind of thin funnel-looking appearance. So we're going to keep a really, really close eye on this. This is the one that we are looking at that's west of Shamrock that continues to be very powerful. Also, I'm noticing a lot of upward motion right in this particular area. Also, that's going to be a lot closer to I-40. So this storm is really, really intense right now. Now, I don't have a confirmed tornado on the ground at this moment, but it is really intense.
Yeah, it absolutely is really, really intense. And a lot of these storms are going to be really, really intense this evening. And so this is just one of the probably dozens of storms that we're going to have that are going to have some higher end warnings. And so you've been using a lot of language about these, the threat 70, 80, 90, 110 miles per hour. I do want to emphasize that the threat is not widespread tonight. That would be isolated within this line, but there's going to be a lot of 70, easily 80, 85 mile wind gusts coming in here tonight. So that will be at least a starting point for a lot of these warnings that you're going to see, probably 70, 80 miles per hour. We'll just take it from there. So as far as hail is concerned, there will be a hail threat, but typically when these storms begin to light out like this, the overall hail threat tends to
come down a bit here. Still though, wind, whether it's sporadic or straight line,
it's all going to have the same impacts. That is wind damage, power outages, and so we're watching those real close. The storms are going to pick up
even faster as
they move into the state. So, Jonathan, we're watching this particular storm right here that's going to be still in the Texas Panhandle. But Jonathan, I mean, just the amount of data that we have coming in this afternoon, this evening, the shear that we have ahead. I mean, it is just—it's incredible.
That's a term that I'm going to hear in Illinois myself use a lot tonight, even Michael. So shear, when it comes to weather forecasting, we're looking at two types: change of wind direction with height, and that causes to rotate. So down to go down the southeast, the low level jet, kind of the south, and then up the level jet southwest rotation. That's high shear, and also speed shear. So as you go up higher in the atmosphere, say this is the ground, you're going up, your winds are faster. That will tilt over the updraft. So we got two things. We have a component that's going to be rotating really hard,
and that makes them longer. Okay, and strong up. And then they're knocked over. They're not class themselves. So it's a balance. That's what we're seeing. What I'm concerned about right now, Michael and Chris Lee are looking at. This storm is a discrete supercell just miles ahead of line. So what we're going to look at is these storms are discrete. That's when they are supercellular and they have the highest probability of maybe producing a tornado. And we'll have to see how this storm that Michael's just south of, how it interacts with the rest of the line. One thing that may happen, the storm down in the south that I'm highlighting with a pink color there, that will throw potentially some rain on top of Michael's, but there seems to be enough separation right now that Michael's we're having high scenario. The video live,
that would seem like it would be sky.
Where you can see kind of that tail end,
just kind of coming down and
Michael right now back
in the coast center here.
That's what we're looking for. Discrete supercell, wall cloud, little tag in, the funnel. Damon storm still is out enough on the line. This is primary tornado risk right now.
It really is. And for a lot of us that have been in central Oklahoma throughout the day, and you step outside and you say, it just doesn't really feel like a severe weather day. So what's happening in western Oklahoma, and eventually these conditions will spread into central Oklahoma, is what we call just-in-time moisture, just-in-time warmth. And that is the fact that we're seeing this warmth and this instability just in time, right ahead of it. So as Jonathan just mentioned, this supercell, it's just a couple miles ahead of the line, but it's just far enough ahead to where the overall threat is going to be a little bit higher than the squall line itself, because it is. So again, putting a storm track to the east on this one, you can see here with this tornado warning moving at about 55 miles per hour plus. It's going to be headed in towards the Elk City area right around 7:30. So Elk City, that's about 1 hour from now. So we're here to make sure you in Elk City that you know what's coming in your direction. Here's Chris Lee. There's Michael. We have Buck down to the south. We have Shane up to the north. So our crews are out right now. But at this moment, again, we have these storms in Texas Panhandle. Let's go up the road, up to Harper County, up towards Buffalo, where a brand new severe thunderstorm warning was just... tornado warning coming for Roger Mills. Okay, let's first just go into Harper County real quick. For those that are going to be from Laverne up to Buffalo, this cell that you see right here, 70-mile-an-hour winds and nickel-sized hail. So that's the latest with that one. Just on an update. This cell, rightfully so. I mean, Michael, Chris are right in it. Let's be for this northern one. Here it is right here. So let's check in. It's going to be from there.
Joseph, what are you watching this time?
Watching that right before issued the warning.
They already in Oklahoma, Joe. Wake up! 21 for Barger Mills.
You want it? We're on the west.
21 for Barger Mills.
You who live here, we're on the Red Bluff Creek right now. We're between the Arnett and we put it in there, Charlie. West of Arnett, and we're fixing to head south out of Arnett, and that should put us right in the path of that storm. So we're going to be really, really, really close to it. And rain right now off this storm here. We can't see the storm. This storm here is going up pretty quick. So favorable environment. I've noticed that there are several storms going up right here around us fairly fast.
tornado warning in effect for raw tornadoes in Alice.
On each storm to see what's going on here. Very exciting evening. Damon, back to you.
So we're watching
So we're watching this one right now. Again, it's another first tornado warning in Oklahoma the afternoon. So this right here, these are moving quickly to the northeast. And so even looking outside the polygon, by side, mutual, ceiling, southern
mutual.
Ford County, this right here, likely going to be coming in your direction. So that area that we're watching, and with just the upper level winds, they're just all getting stretched out. But it's going to be very close to rating, right? Yeah, right on the county, right on the state line, literally, very close to rating. So moving up to the northeast at speeds that are just occurring this time of year for severe weather. We're going to Leedy at 7:09. My side at 7:21. Sharon at 7:26. Mutual at 7:31. Outside the environment, outside this polygon, the environment is still very well supportive for these storms to continue to rotate. So if you're up in the ceiling area, by side, while you're not technically in a tornado warning yet, just know that there's a very good chance that one will be coming in your direction. So again, these storms, they are moving, and they are moving quickly up to the northeast. Left side of your television screen, we have this power line covered from the north down to the south. The shade is going to be on this storm, the one that's Braden, southwest of Oklahoma, the area of circulation that we are watching with this storm. It is stretched out. The storms themselves are not going to look like your typical supercell severe weather storms that we get here because the upper level winds are so strong. That's why you see them stretched out like this. That right there just shows you how fast these storms are moving because the winds are just stretching them out this quickly here. So once again, Braden, tornado shelter, innermost room of your house, immediately, safety from
We already have a tornado warning out.
Durham, you're going to be okay. So Durham, this will likely stay just to the south of you, but it will be moving at light speeds. It's literally about 55, 60, 70, almost 80 miles per hour. Another tornado warning that we were expecting to come will be coming soon out for southern larger bills and northern Beckham County. So things are now changing pretty quickly here. So we've been on air since 6 o'clock, making sure that you knew everything that was coming in your direction. For those of you in western Oklahoma, these warnings are important to you. We want to make sure exactly what's coming in your direction. So Sweetwater, Mayfield, Dempsey, and Cheyenne, you're about to be a tornado warning here. So it won't be long, just a few moments from now before we see the red polygon popping up in western Oklahoma. Now making it two tornado warnings. So as we said earlier, things are going to change pretty quickly. That is happening right now. Chris Lee's on this storm. On this one, he's going to be south there. He's by Shamrock. And the way that these storms are just moving today. I mean, there's no room for stopping. I mean, these storms are going to go. They are taking off. They are taking off. We speak right now. So these storms are moving at speeds that are just much faster than any of us here in Oklahoma can remember. So again, that's the area of circulation. But that's one. They're tweeting in Mueller, Texas, and that's about to cross over the border and come into Sweetwater, Oklahoma here very soon. Chris is there waiting for that. We have Shane on this tornado warning up here. Wow, look at that rotation right there. That's just incredible. And then there's another area of space. Basically, there are going to be so many areas of circulation within this line right here. It is just going to be incredible. But that right there, I mean, that is a couplet that is probably with the that's going to live for a while. This is that type of
the storms are already destructive, y'all.
60 miles per hour now. It's coming in the 63. That's about 20 minutes, 15 minutes from now. We're going to Berlin at 7:08. Elk City at 7:20, and then Canute at 7:26. And so I believe that the warning just came out here, and so it should be popping up here on your TV screen here any moment now. So this is going to be a tornado warning moving to the east at 70 miles per hour. There it is right there. So these are polygon, by the way, but they are long. And so the hail size is about half dollar size hail. So all the hail sizes are not huge. But
second incoming.
Highlighting this area south of Wheeler, moving to the northeast at 70 miles per hour. As long as this storm guard stays power here, it's going to continue deep into Oklahoma.
Storm tracking. The thing I'm going to do here from the radar analysis, so you're very transparent with everybody, is that I'm analyzing data on the side. A lot of times I may leave the radar what we call the velocity mode. That is the Doppler. That is the wind part. Because when I go back to like what we call reflectivity, the intensity,
it is really hard to see the degrees of circulation. I can highlight them with that blue circulation. So you're going to see the storm tracks and frame polygon. But if I just slip over to the velocity, and I'll also highlight on the radar where they are at. But this is what we're going to have happen here. We're in the next hour or so, we're going to have embedded in the line supercells. And they're going to have strong mesocyclones. They're going to have tornadoes. Okay. So if you're in the path, we're talking slow motion 70 miles an hour. This is not something you're going to go outside and go, hey, I want to please don't do that. You have to take your tornado action plan. Right? These are going to move moving really quickly. Right now, there's still supercellular storms that hasn't squalled out yet. Once it lines out to the squall line damage, we'll transition to a widespread damaging wind threat with embedded tornadoes on the line. But these are still supercells, which all daisy chain together. And as long as they have separation between them, they're still going to turn really hard. And that's what we're seeing in the velocity signatures right now.
And so you're exactly right there, Jonathan. Let's go back over to reflectivity. Show the big picture, because if you're watching in Oklahoma or central Oklahoma, they are pretty developed. And so they're all moving up to the northeast here. So these storms that you see west of Memphis down by Childress, these are going to be moving up the north. So, yeah, 40. Those are going to have Woodward, Enid, Ponca City written on them.
Joseph?
So they're headed in your direction. But for Oklahoma City, we have to look down into extreme southwestern Oklahoma for our storm.
Joseph? Joe? What the fuck? Is he even on you? $10.98. Joe? We're having another tornado running out. Beckham and Los Angeles.
Issue for Oklahoma. The southern warning, by the way, was issued for Oklahoma because of that right there. There's another area that we're watching on western Oklahoma. It's on the northern warning. So these are two separate tornado warnings that we have ongoing right now. For Roger Mills, Beckham County here. So I'm watching this one right here. Shane Huston's coming in on the north side of this. And I know western Oklahoma, you've been wanting rain. Now we're in the time of the year where if you want rain, it usually comes in with the risk for severe weather. That's exactly right. Look at this. Look at the storm track that we have up to the northeast. Leading at 710, Visai 722, and then Sealing at 7:39. Check in with Shane Huston. Shane, give us an update on what you're saying.
We've gone through quite a bit of rain, some of it heavy, some of it light. And you mentioned that we need the rain out here, and people have been talking about it, how badly we need the rain. And when they found out that there was a severe weather threat today,
Some of the folks
I talked to said, well, I guess that's just what it's going to take to get some rain out here because we are desperately needing rain. There are some areas out here that have very, very little rain, and the fire danger has been very high. Quite often, several days we had high fire danger. So we're still moving south. We're let's see here. We're almost to Roger Mills County. So we're going to be moving in front of this here rather quickly, and we're actually almost at Hatch Saddle, which is right on the north side of the South Canadian River Ditch. So we're about 8 miles south on that. So we're heading south. We're going to get right up there with that storm and see what's going on inside the storm, and then right there on the backside where there's going to be some rotation, and then for the morning, let's get you from. We're heading that way. Glad we can get there. David, back to you.
Hey, we'll be safe out on the roads here. You can see it start.
Got here, and so
these storms there moving quickly. And
wind is going to be
the main story for tonight.
During
the storm, and it's behind the storm. So
behind the storm, we're seeing
winds right now guys, 30 to 45
miles per hour. In the west Oklahoma, we're pulling in a lot of moisture. And so with the winds coming in like this, that's going to help these storms rotate even more so as they cross Texas and into western Oklahoma. So here we are tracking this southern tornado right now. Just look.
Okay.
Chris can be in a better spot. It's going to be backlit with the lightning. His
Sunset. Turn it off. Oh my God, bro.
high is that?
Okay, you know what? I had enough of your shit. No. Go on and play that again. I'm going to show you exactly what we're hearing. Hearing. No. Just keep playing. Dude. Alright, I sent you a DM. Go check your DM as well. Yes, they can. Then why the hell are your SNL going off in the background? Joe? No. Listen to live stream and then play that SNL thing. Wait, you have your microphone turned off? Oh. Wait, what are you streaming off of? Streamlabs? OBS. But we can hear you speaking from StreamYard. Yeah. I didn't think you were streaming on OBS. Well, okay. I need to rephrase that. I didn't know you even had your microphone turned off on OBS. Cause yeah, but we can hear what you're watching on StreamYard. Also, what are you? Joe. So, are you monitoring the WSK live stream right now? Joe? Are you watching the WSK? Are you monitoring the WSKB6 watching Oklahoma stream on the stream? Oh my God, it's so close. Oh my God, dude! Oh my God! Joe! Joe! Look! Look, 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 look! Oh my God! Check DMs down. Check your DMs down. Absorbed. It's absorbed. Joe. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's gonna hit my area. It's legit gonna hit my area. Oh my fucking God, dude. Hang on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my god, what's next? What is next? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Another tornado is coming. No, fuck. Go live. Go live.
Although the potential for strong tornadoes
I think is a better way to describe it, opposed to tight. It could be tighter. That's what it's listed on. And the one in this system, like the cheating.
Whoa.
Someone calling me about this messaging and seeing what's probably just this is Frederick, so we're close. Yeah, 3,500, 1,000.
I think we may have a tornado on the ground, y'all.
There might be some suction spots underneath this, but as far as
We might have a tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground, Altus?
down here, these songs you just got.
Oh my God.
Obviously, winds get ready to do. You're also supposed to you know what's coming. Winds 60 to 80 miles per hour. Tornado's going to be on the ground right here. Damaging. Tornadoes can turn the line.
Yeah, turn on the ground. Turn on the ground.
Is going to be pretty close to the tornado.
Oh my God.
See right here,
Folks in Vincent,
that
you're
influence.
doing okay.
You can literally see that storm rotating right there, moving to the east.
Holy shit.
So we take that, do that again.
I'm just thinking to get an idea here of the
OKC Metro. This will come into OKC Metro.
80 miles an hour that is moving.
Okay, so it's still moving.
And so as of right now,
I'm next on the severe thunderstorm list. I'm next on the severe thunderstorm list. There's no doubt about it. Awesome tornado watch.
between 7:15, between about 8:30.
Awesome tornado watch.
That is when the storm is going to move in. We have had a tremendous amount of data.
Okay,
The Metro
if
you're watching in Chickasha,
links one here. We have
we're watching closely.
She wins in Oklahoma City, and I believe they have a couple of tornado warnings. Moving to the Metro, 6.5 when it gets here. The wind bag itself is not right now. I think we can damage the wind in Metro. If you have anything like outside, if you're headed this line, tie something down, move it in, move it wherever. Whatever you got to do it. Because this line is producing 60 to 80 to 90 mile per hour winds.
Yeah, we're gonna issue another severe thunderstorm warning. We're gonna issue another severe thunderstorm. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it.
It really dropped for a while. The rain picking up as the smell was catching up to us, and it is definitely moving. We're actually again, so we can start looking back towards the storm again. We don't want to see anything. We're hoping that it could, Damon.
Yeah, this is what shit gets real. This is where the shit gets real. Joe.
We are just.
This is where shit gets real.
So we're about 5 miles probably west of the Back to you, David.
Be safe.
This is what.
Storm, by the way, Shane, is that it's currently moving now at 50 miles per hour. So it has slowed down a little bit.
This is where shit gets real.
Cheyenne to Leedy to Camargo, and eventually towards Chester.
Dog, did you hear me?
So that would stay.
This is where shit gets real. Okay, reach to my side. Reach to my side.
So there's a lot of news information. I want to send it over to the news desk, Jessica Shambach, real quick for an update.
David, just checking power outages right now out in Cumberland County. We're seeing just over 1,000 power. I know you said the power was a big issue this evening. OG&E says they have hundreds of crews ready to go. But Damon, here's the deal: when the winds are really strong, it could restoration times could be delayed because crews they can't get up into the buckets in those bucket trucks to restore power. So it's important to make sure you have your things ready to go, your phones charged. Back to you.
Yeah, it's important information to pass along there. And again, even after the storms are over, we are still going to have some very strong winds, gusting 50, 55 miles per hour. Let's go back to the southern line here. There's going to be west of Maine, which is well-defined in this tornado warning. And right now, this is the state is checking. But just west of Reed, there's clouds coming in. Hopefully Reed is
1098, 620 to 1098.
You're looking straight into the teeth of this lowering right here, and every once in a while,
what time is it? Okay.
Very difficult to tell whether there is a phone
Oh my God.
signature that looks like it's trying to form one right now. This is just west of Mangum, and this is inside that tornado warning storm back here.
Buck, we can see your picture with crystal clear definition. Again, we can see that lowering. Also, a lot of lightning. Buck, you'll be safe in there with this storm that's moving up to the northeast, but you can see that well-defined lowering. A lot of lightning, a lot of noise in these storms. So again, this is the storm right here. So let's go full with this, and we'll put Buck's picture on the left-hand side to give those an idea as to where this is headed. So here is Altus. So Altus right now, this tornado warning is north of you. Now Altus, there are storms west of you. So you still have the risk that we're watching, but this is the area of rotation in between Vinson and Reed. Reed, this is about to move right over town. The community of Reed. Again, you're innermost room of your house. You're in your tornado shelter right now with this tornado warning moving to the east and moving pretty quickly. Once again, at speeds in excess of 60 miles per hour, almost 70 miles per hour. So it's headed to Reed. You have 1 minute, Reed, with this storm coming in. Mangum, 732. Granite, 738. Lugert at 742. Hobart at 752. Cordell, Godibo, shortly after 8 o'clock. This, wow. I mean, when you see that red and that green, these are just the rotation within this storm. Jonathan, it's had to read any minute now, Jonathan.
It has really, I mean, I'm over here just really focusing on it with the radar, even though on the big picture here, and let's keep it full, their directors and production staff there's 3 areas of circulation. 1, 2, 3. The one north of Cheyenne, the one southwest of Sayre that Michael's looking at. And these are all interacting with each other, right? So they're throwing up rain, and some of the forward flanks of the rain's thrown out ahead of it can crush some of the storms, but they're all interacting. They have separation. So there's 3 solid tornado warnings, but very concerned about the southern storm here. That area of circulation, it's pretty significant, about 4 miles west of Reed, but the southern storm is moving a lot faster. That one is tracked here at 70 miles an hour, so you have no time. So really dangerous situation. One thing that I'm going to start to look for, Damon, our tornado debris tracker, if this does hit anything gets lifted up into the beam, that dual pole technology with the radar, we'll be able to see that. I don't see that right now, but if you hear me say, hey, tornado debris signature, I start saying that, that's what we're kind of trying to communicate to everybody. Now, the circulation there is not as tight, but I would put it, honestly, now right here, about 1 mile north of Reed. But also, Damon, so if that's area of circulation, you're still going to have strong winds potentially in the backside, even with like that rear flank downdraft wind coming back around. So it's not going to be a tight little area of damaging winds. It's going to be a larger swath of damaging winds with higher end winds. So imagine you have a line of damaging winds all with the storm. And then right in the middle of the storm, if there's a tornado in there, that's where you have your concentrated high-end winds, tornadic winds, obviously.
Yeah, and I think at the end of the day, though, here, we're all just looking at some significant wind damage, whether it's tornadic or whether it's straight line. By the way, if you know anyone at the OKC Thunder game tonight, these storms will be blowing in as people should be walking out of the arena tonight. Stay put. If you know anyone there, text them and just say, hang tight, and we'll let you know. Let's go back out to Buck. Buck, what do you have?
Damon, right in the center of my shot, you can see this is trying to produce a tornado right now. If you're in the Mangum area and you're not in your storm shelters, you need to head to that direction at this time. This continues to get lower to the ground. I can't confirm that there's anything on the ground, and we can't see underneath it because the lightning is not very well, but you can see the well-pronounced funnel shape underneath this storm right here. Back to you.
Okay, yeah, Buck, we definitely see that. And there's going to be, so we have that tornado warning there for some pretty large hail, confirmed tornado, by the way, with this storm. So, and again, Buck, you just heard Buck mention it. There it is right there. I mean, that, I know it is dark. And so it's February, sunset about an hour ago, but that right there, there is a large tornado that is going to be in this storm right now that Buck is showing you live here on KOCO 5. The data that we have coming in easily supports it. We see it on the radar. I mean, this storm, it is rotating, and it is rotating hard. And this storm is headed up to the northeast, headed towards Oklahoma City. A lot of the data that we've been watching lately has been continuing to say that this was going to be the storm that was going to lay down a long rotation track from southwestern and into central Oklahoma. This right here is why we had our tornado index at a moderate for today, because of this right here. And so that storm continues to rotate. Here it is right here. So again, Mangum, Granite, you're in your shelter right now with this storm quickly racing up to the northeast. Same thing from Hobart to Babs to Rocky to Dill City to Cordell, 752, Bessie, Mountain View shortly after 8 o'clock with this storm racing in. And again, if you look in the middle here, there is a tornado that will be within this. This is a confirmed tornado with this storm moving up to northeast and moving fast. You got to look real close to there at times, but again, it will be in there. So this is a serious storm. We're going to go back down to this storm, but I want to go up to also the Elk City area for those that are watching in Elk City and check an update on the storms that are coming in this direction. Michael, give us an update on what you're seeing.
Yeah, at this point, David, what we're seeing was just tremendous lightning behind us, first of all, and it's blowing in sideways. So you've got strong wind out of the south ahead of the storms. Before the storm even gets there, you hear your windows probably rattling a little bit. Going to be new to what it's like when these storms move through. So, yes, we are going to be dealing with this tornado risk. And is, just so you guys know, we have this mesolow. We have a kind of a really in pressure system. All of it is rotating over a very large area, but what it's going to do is enhance the wind damage potential. So even if you don't get a tornado, you could get some incredible winds with that feature, and that extends over several miles, Damon.
Michael, I mean, you're spot on there. And so we are working so many different storms right now, but they are all tornado warned. And so listening to Michael there, for those that are in western Oklahoma, right along I-40. So that's the latest with that storm. We'll check back in with Michael. We're going to check in with all of our crews every few minutes here. So brand new tornado warning has just been issued. This goes until 8:15, 45 minutes, and it goes up towards Cordell, Lake Valley, Godibo, Hobart, Sentinel. Look at the speed here that Jonathan's putting this down at, 70 miles per hour. That's it right there. It's now east of you, moving towards Hobart at 752, Dill City 757, Cordell at 803, Godibo 803 as well. and then down towards Bessie at 8:06. This confirmed tornado with this cell right here, northeast of Reed, moving up to the northeast towards eventually Willow. So that's the latest with that. Let's go back up. Let's go to the northern storm. We'll go up to where Shane Helton is, get an update for those that are in the Leedy ceiling area. Same thing for Taloga. Shane, give us an update on what you're seeing.
Well, Damon, I just now got off. Well, I've got a Dewey County deputy here with me, and he told me that they are sounding the sirens in Leedy for just in case reasons because of this storm that's coming up, heading straight towards Leedy. So if you are in Leedy, go ahead and take your storm precautions. The sheriff's department wants you in their shelters now. You are in a tornado warning anyways. In fact, remember, you don't have time so to take off and go to a public storm shelter. If you do not have a place to shelter right now, you need to go to your center room in your house. Keep as many walls between you and the outside of the building you're in, which means maybe a closet, an interior bathroom, something like that. Not a room with a bunch of windows, not a room with a bunch of glass or anything like that. You need to be in a room with many, many walls between you and the outside. Now, we are sitting here we're at what they used to call the Leedy Beer Joint. We're right here on the south side of Leedy, and we're watching this storm very, very closely. And this is actually right off of Highway 34 and Highway, let's see, I can't see the other highway on my map. But we are just right here on the south side of Leedy, watching southwest as this comes up towards us. Back to you, Damon.
All right, be safe. You and Charlie both be safe with these storms coming in. So this is a picture from Shane. This is the area. Let's go full with the radar for another 15 minutes. So Taloga to Ceiling, and then up towards extreme southeastern parts of Woodward County, just barely south of Woodward. Now, this storm still concerns me quite a bit. And so let's go out to Buck right now. Buck, what do you have?
Damon, I'm fairly confident that this is on the ground right now, just directly to my north. It's still pretty faint to see, but you can see a lot of dirt getting sucked up from underneath when the light hits just right. And this is just to my north. This is that confirmed tornado storm that we've been talking about for the last 5 or 6 minutes, and it has been down, significantly. It's roped out a couple of times. You've been able to see that. But this is the first time that I'm pretty confident that there's a tornado on the ground.
Okay, yeah, Buck, and by the way, you have a noisy storm there, so that noise that you just heard from Buck, that right there is headed up to the northeast. So for OKC, Buck and Nick watching this storm very close again. Probably have a so there's one right there, just west of bow out, which tornadoes with at least these powerful winds that are coming in. And so I believe this warning is now up to 90 miles per hour. Wind would not be surprised. This is going to be the storm that if it goes up to 110, this is it right here, moving up to the northeast. So with that storm right here, Mangum 735, Hobart 752, Godibo at 803, storm movement east at about 75 miles per hour. It's just incredible speed with these storms moving up to the northeast here. And again, what you're looking at right here, these are the winds inside of the storms. And so being able to see these strong winds, you're going to have strong winds leading up around 50 miles per hour, winds inside of the storm that will peak at about 110 miles per hour, and then winds behind the storm that will last for about 3 hours tonight that will be around 50 to 55 miles per hour. Earlier, we were talking to Jessica, and she was telling us that OG&E cannot go out and begin to repair some of the power poles that are down until the winds have come down. We know there is damage in Sayre, so we know there are some power poles that are down in Sayre. So Mangum, this is east and north of you, but Willow Again, the community of Willow in your shelter right now. Same thing if you're east of Mangum. Let's check in with Chris Lee, by the way, when we get an opportunity to, because I know he's going to be out across western Oklahoma as well. So, by the way, brand new tornado watch has just been issued for OKC, all of central Oklahoma. That goes until 1 a.m. So, there's a lot that's now developing here. You see it right now. So, western Oklahoma is 9, central Oklahoma until 1 a.m. So look how far it goes now. I mean, it's here in southeastern Oklahoma or Diamond and Boise City. You are now in a tornado watch. To see the entire state almost, with the exception of a few counties, not in a tornado watch, that's incredible. Just in this February, by the way. And this is a higher end day, but also a much higher end day for strong straight line winds. Let's go back over and let's get Chris Lee on. Chris Lee's going to be in Elk City. Chris, out to you we go. Chris, give us an update on what you're seeing.
Yeah, we are in Elk City. Very strong winds ahead of this. Jason, we're going the wrong way. You're going to do a U-turn. It's very interesting, as we've been talking about all day. We're a little bit ahead of the storm, but we get winds much, the winds have been very strong. Just as the storm comes in, we'll get winds. Front of the winds, the inflow is like sometimes it's trying to blow the truck straight sideways. It's just very, very strong winds, and right now we're not seeing any kind of rotation in our area, but we're kind of between two storms right now and trying to make it back to the east ahead of them. Back to you.
Okay, yeah, and watching this again, this is going to be the situation here that's going to be up in the, if you're going to be up near Elk City, Chris Lee's watching it closely for you. So that is the story there. And again, there's just, Jonathan, you were just mentioning, look, there are so many circulations within this. Jonathan, what do you have?
This is a nightmare, Damon. So I have areas of circulation that I've highlighted in blue, okay, that may have potential tornadoes. And then here's what I'm really worried about, Damon. This is going to be the beginning of the derecho. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to highlight the line, and on the leading edge here, when this bows out, this is where you're going to have a wide swath of significant wind damage. All right. And I think the warning for so basically we have a tornado warning inside a very significant severe thunderstorm warning. So in the whole warning, which is the big yellow box, that's 80-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts and ping pong ball size hail, moving east at 75. Look how the radar beam just updated. In one scan of the radar, the offset of the beam and the velocity is like 3 miles. That is huge. One concern I have, look at these winds on the leading edge right here near Luger, those wind velocities. This tell me the bowing start. This is a derecho, this is a bow echo, and I'm really concerned that this is going to start to be that big nose swath of damaging winds. Then on this, what we'll end up having, so really bad winds from Granite to Blair, and then on the northern side of this, you may have a tornado, then transient areas of rotation on the southern edge of shear. Okay, I'm very worried about this, Damon. Again, I understand with the National Weather Service, we have the big polygon. This is the big one. This is massive. I don't even know how many counties. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 10 counties are involved in this. That's for 80-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be for very significant wind damage. Then embedded in that, you're going to have the tornado warning. So this is really ramping up, Damon. Very concerned about this.
It absolutely is. And so we're watching these, and these are going, this right now is the strongest storm in the state. Not even close. I mean, this right here, this is just ramping out. And when you see this backwards looking sea right here, you have just an extremely powerful winds that are now wrapping in on the backside of this. So whether it's tornadic or straight line winds, the threat for power outages and window damage is certainly on the rise. Let's check back in with Buck. Buck, give us an update on what you're seeing.
Yeah, Damon, you can probably tell on my 360 cam, we got into a strong 80, probably 80-plus mile-per-hour winds for a little bit. We had some blowing dust, and it's really skunked up my 360 cam. But we have been able to find a low-lying area here and look back into the storm that we were looking at, and I'm not seeing nearly the storm structure that I saw just a few minutes ago. We are just to the west side of Altus, and the winds have not really got here yet, so we've been able to get back out in front of it. We're going to stay in front of it and keep looking back at it and track this thing all the way into the metro. Keep your eyes on us, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can.
And speaking of this storm coming into the metro, that's coming in the next 90 minutes to 2 hours. And so for anyone looking, by the way, that includes Anadarko, about an hour, Chickasha, Norman, down towards Pauls Valley. You're including this as well, as we just put a much larger storm track on this, going to the east here about 75 miles per hour. You can see everyone in the path of here. So Hawker at 743, Hobart 751, Rocky at 756, Godibo at 8 o'clock. So right now it's almost 740, and this line of just powerful winds is coming in to the northeast. I would not be surprised if we see school outages, school cancellations for tomorrow because of the power outages that these storms will create tonight. And OG&E will have a much harder time beginning to do their repairs, and they have to wait until the winds come down. Even behind the storm, we have a high wind warning. Winds 50 to 55 miles per hour for 3 hours. So that's going to take us after midnight before the winds begin to settle down here. So bottom line is that we have just there's a lot of hazards that are all going to be tied to wind tonight.
I'm gonna try to stream again around 8:10